Welcome to the stream. Last time out we got promoted. So in case you're not aware of the save yet, this might be the right situation to join. Yeah. So we are, let me just show you, we're in Indonesia. We are still in this League 2, I guess. And we just got promoted via playoffs. Which went much closer than anticipated. We managed to do it though. By a single goal. So I'm really happy with this. Yeah, so today's episode will probably not even see a friendly. We will deal 4 hours with transfers and stuff. I'm really excited. I seriously I am. 100%. So, yeah, this is what we'll do. And in case you watch this on YouTube right now, because there's no one on Twitch just yet, you know, leave a like and subscribe in case you wanna follow along, and if you don't, that's fine too. It's alright. We got promoted. Yes! So I'm really happy with that. We got promoted to League One, which means we can sign foreign players. I'm already in transfer business. Final day promotion. If we can call anything a last-ditch effort, this is probably it. We get 234k for winning this playoff. And that will push us right back up. But we're still deep in the red. So it doesn't matter much. We still have a shit ton of financial problems. The expenditure, we managed to drop it a little bit, to be fair, at the end of the season. So maybe it would have been fine if we were in management a bit longer, but we'll need to have a look into player wages and see how we'll do throughout the season. Yeah, so much for that. Initial budgets, 15k and a transfer budget of 47k. Well, that one didn't serve much purpose. The fans are quite happy. Well, what a surprise. What the hell is this? Oh, there's notes here. Yeah, cool. So apparently notes are displayed here. I wasn't aware. No, they're displayed everywhere. Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you. In any case, shall we have a look at the timeline? We were with the Hogdals, and then we were with Tefswell at some point. Varying trend, my ass. Then signed the Ting. Apparently. What's he doing? Still with Tefswell. Yeah, apparently we are promotion specialists now, because we got promoted for the first time. Well, bottom of the Indonesian pyramid to the very top. Yeah, that's getting promoted once. So, great. Great. Few players are not in here that I would have expected to be in here. So let's leave the timeline for a second. We should be one league above now. So if we look for Ishak Al Holmström, if I can find him, this guy. And now we can offer him a trial. Because I've been with him. That sounds wrong. He was part of our club back with the Dolls, and he was a force of nature. He has, I don't know, 19 points of jumping reach and a similar, not a similar amount of strength, but like 12 points of strength at least. He's 26 now, and in Indonesia, as far as I'm aware, everybody's small. So I just want to out strengthen and out jump them here. If we can get a target man and devastate them, that would be perfect. Press conference! Great. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure either. Who cares? We won! Whew. I still remember last Friday like it was yesterday. Which it wasn't. It was 3 days ago. We sealed promotion from the League 2. How does this moment feel? Still excited? Yeah. It was really great. So I like that very much. Now we can plan for a new season, which arguably I like even more. What are your ambitions upon securing promotion? Probably not getting relegated. The press smells weakness already. So more or less same question. Yeah, that's true. So we need to do the planning immediately. That's not an easy thing to do. I agree with this. And we also need to renegotiate contracts with staff, as well as players. Some are in on loan. We want to extend those, maybe. Some we might not. We do not know about the strength of the League One yet. So I want to have a look at some of these players. If I can, and I can't. I don't know what we will do next season though. Because I want to know from the board now. Club Vision says... Well, that has passed. Okay. This is the perfect time to start a coaching course too. So now, let's just be straightforward and have a look at the shortlist. This is the young candidates. Ooh. Well, Toby Yates is still available. I don't know if he would be great for us though. He's really friggin' slow in this league. I don't think so. And Gary Byrne. We have no knowledge of these. Who cares? Let's bring him in. For trial. That's all there is on the young candidates list anymore. Okay, work permit stuff. So, work permits are no longer a thing, I think. And if they are, we will find out at some point. He has asked, oh, I would love to bring this guy in. He was a model citizen, if I'm not mistaken. And they just got relegated. Same with Brand Erlandsson. Yeah, sure. I don't think any of those will have interest in signing with us, though. No, they don't care. How's Bernie Goat doing? Ruben Bernie Goat, also known as prospect for the future of Jede Hawkdal's AK, that apparently didn't deliver because I was not in charge anymore. He is under contract until the end of 31. Let's see. Oh, he wants to leave. Well, what a pity. Adam Helmstrom wants to leave too. This is great! We need a central defender and you might just fit the bill, sir. Heh. Well, Gary Byrne will come over for a trial though. Sure, and then we will remove him later from the shortlist because I think Gary Byrne is not the one. Oh, he doesn't want to come. Well, that settles the affair. Does it? No. Oh, it has to do with the agent. Yeah, I forgot about agents. Sure, agents are a thing here. Okay. Shoots from distance with 3 points of long shots? Probably not. This Razor guy. For a central defender, that's not great though. Who am I kidding? I'm not interested. Okay, so we need strong players for the first league. Who are the strongest players in our squad? Apparently, Pranata is one of the strongest of our guys. I agree with Mbiri. Alright. So the assessment that Mbiri is one of the stronger players, that's definitely true. I see it the same way. We will play him as a shadow striker though. I need to find a target man. That or deploying forward, one of the both. I think he has all of the attributes needed for that. More or less. He could do with some additional finishing, but that's and well, maybe composure. So find for training, work rate, passing. Sure, there's some improvement to be had there, but overall, I think he will do just fine as a shadow striker. Maybe let him round the keeper. We'll teach him though. So this guy needs to be with the club and he needs to play, and he's an important member. Problem is, he's already on a professional contract that will be signed in a while. So we will definitely play Imbiri. And he will be Shadow Striker. That's our concept. Maybe even let him finish less often. So he will provide. Hopefully, he will create some gaps in opposition defense. And with the personality, we're working on that, right? Let's have a look at mentoring. Yeah, we're working on that. Sukipto in particular is working on that. Who is, I think, injured? He's with a virus or something. Yeah. So given that he has a virus, I do not expect that to have much of an influence on him. He's one of the, I wouldn't necessarily say stronger players, but he's one of the decent players in this squad overall. Something's squeaking outside. Great. I think in particular, given that we got promoted, we can hope for additional composure, for example. And hopefully he can increase it, improve a little bit in most of his stats. So I'm planning with him to... I cannot do anything about the contract of Imbiri. I can do something about Sukipto though. How long's this contract? There's a contract extension clause here. So there does not seem to be an agent, does there? And he expects to be an important player. Important player is a bit high, I think. Also for central defender, he's not very tall. And I think there was a comment on the Discord at some point. I got it at myself. There was a comment on the Discord that we might use him as a ball-winning midfielder. Isn't there? Yeah. Well, it was my comment. But whatever. I thought about it. So let's see. If we use him as a ball-winning midfielder in defensive midfield, all of a sudden, he certainly doesn't have the strength. Composure is no longer important. He needs some teamwork. Teamwork, positioning, that's it. The rest of it is more or less fine. So obviously with that amount of teamwork, that's not great. And we might still train him on his defensive positioning. The rest of the stats are more or less okay. So I can live with that. Say we play Sukipto here. Oh, he's here. Yeah, sure. I can look for him in the remainder of the squad list all day if he's already in the squad. In Pranata's case, whilst he's been a great goalkeeper, I'm not sure if he's fit for League 1. If I look at command of area and communication here, for example. Also, he's 28. Sure, he's club captain, but he's not captain. I think he's vice captain. Something like this. My problem with him is I like the trait, he doesn't have the attribute for it. He avoids using the weaker foot. Well, it's not as if his weaker foot is that weak. And he's on 700 euros a week. If I can find somebody else, I will find somebody else. The secondary goalkeeper, we just loaned him in to have a secondary choice. It's not like I'm fond of this guy, so he can probably go. Yeah, we can terminate his loan. That said, there's no reason to do it. We will only do it if we have 2 additional goalkeepers that are around. That are fine. So let's have a look at goalkeepers, won't we? What's available on the market? Preferably on a free market. He's not bad. And his contract runs out. He's 28. 30-year-old balanced. He's a casual, so I will not have him in the squad. He's unambitious. He's fairly pro. If I compare him to Pranata, Pranata's way better on the mental side. Pranata is a little bit better on the goalkeeping side, and his agility is way higher. We are switching a 29-year-old or 28-year-old for a 22-year-old though. Because this lack of mentals is really concerning to me. Especially the one-on-ones. I don't care much about the kicking. In fact, we can probably avoid using the kicking. Pranata's reflexes are good. That's just a fact. Hmm. So we need a goalkeeper. Let's have a look at all of those that have expiring contracts. That's a shit ton. That's none. That's still a shit ton. Okay, great. I cannot scout all of these. So we might as well start offering loans, right? Not loans. Trials. It's trials. Because I am looking for a new goalkeeper and I intend to find it. Apparently some players rejected it. Yeah, then it'll take a while. Okay. We paid 180k to be shared around the squad. What? We paid all we got as best prize money. Okay. Who cares? I don't know yet. I had high hopes for Malik. Did he play much for us? He played from time to time. That's about it. Still think he's a reasonable choice. Still think he's too prone to injury. What we could do is we could try to extend his loan until the end of the next season. He's Indonesian, so he doesn't count towards foreign player stuff. He has a great personality overall. He's not in any of these here. For a 20-year-old though, he has a great personality, I think. Spirited and Unflappable is a really nice combination. So... Oh, we must have at least 3 goalkeepers as well. We cannot extend the loan. Do I want to sign him on a permanent basis? Probably not. There's an optional future fee for 60k, which I will not pay. But we can't be assholes. If they pay some of his wages, I will take him in for free. Apparently that's not a thing. Okay. Let's do a short break. And I'll be back in a second. Fine. Utama is one in decline. Problem is, he's really good. Or he's getting really good, I don't know. High susceptibility to injury. Susceptibility. I'm so sorry. Chernala told me. It's a susceptibility. My brain. He's susceptible to injury. And he's friggin' expensive. I don't like that at all. Sure, he could compensate for the lack of physicals with, you know, all of this. But we know that he's in decline. Now, obviously, if he were to be a great personality, then I would love to keep him. But he's balanced and media friendly. I don't like it. On the other hand, if he's cheap and comes in at a fringe as a fringe player, yeah, in that case, go away. There's so many players that got us promoted, and I'm not really sure if I want to keep them. A prime example is also Validain. He's 34. He's not getting any better, at least not within the last 2 months. Balanced guy, very consistent performer. He hates big matches. Media friendly. I don't know why I would keep him. He's apparently he's part of the goalkeeping group. No, this is a balanced group with no traits. They're just trying to be balanced with no traits, and that's about it. I don't think we need them. Celestyavan, whilst being a bit spotty from time to time in his role as a poacher, especially in the last match, he did his job most of the time. He's frigging expensive though, so I do not want to sign him for an additional season. I have my problems with that. So I want to have a target forward. Or a deep lying forward. I don't know yet. And these wingers, I want them to be inside forwards, preferably. Play some sort of defensive style with attacking inside forwards. Counter-attacking football, really. I'm not fond of this one either. Him... I guess you could do. His contract doesn't run for long enough, though. There's no options whatsoever for his loan. Well, we can always be assholes about it and try it. They want 200k for him. We'll take him for free. Go away. So, do we have a director of football? Oh... No, that's a chief scout. Doesn't matter much. We need a striker, preferably a target forward. On a free transfer? Nobody found. End of contract seems better, okay. Sydney Olympic, yeah, that's in Australia. And this guy's named Ramadan. Well, he has the jumping. So let's try to bring them in, will we? I will also ask him for goalkeepers, because why not? He doesn't know shit about goalkeepers. We also can definitely use a central defender. He's German, for some reason. Sure. Where does he come from? What? He played in Darmstadt. And then he went to Australia. Okay, that's a career move. There's a few additional choices here. In case you're wondering, I cannot group click those. So I gotta do this one by one. This got rejected, so I guess we scout him. Year-old though. Wow. Also known from Germany for some reason. It doesn't matter much anymore. He will be gone. This seems like a promise here. Let's not do that. Great. This is the core squad only, is it? Does this include loan players? Oh, I think this is the players that still are under contract. So have a good break. Doesn't matter much. Philip Hum wants to come in though. Same as Prayogi. Well, if one of the two is really great in something, then we can think about it. Hmm. That doesn't seem that promising at first glance. And he doesn't seem much better. But there's a shit ton of goalkeepers in here, so maybe one of those will make the cut. Reportedly, this is the best player that we know of. No, I don't agree. And Sapultro I definitely do not agree with. Stats-wise, not too bad. Aerial reach, yeah, that's really bad. Mentals aren't great, and he's a casual. Under no circumstance will I sign this guy. Is there absolutely nobody on the shortlist? Jason Davies. Yeah. I didn't think of that. Maybe nobody wants to come over because it's too far away. What about Moody? Still with Tavswell on a non-contract at the age of 30. 23. He needs to get off that rock though. So maybe we can offer a trial for him. Obviously not as a target man. If we use him at all, he comes in as some sort of inverted winger. He might not like the prospect of playing in Indonesia though. Who knows? Yeah, he will come in on trial. Okay. Well, I don't know this guy, but it doesn't seem like he's interesting for us. Wait a second, who got promoted? Barito Putra and Persala, as well as us. So, Barito Putra went up, Persala went up. Yeah, you can keep him. So this guy, oh no, he has transfer arranged. Never mind. It's the other Ferdiancia, yeah. He'll be available pretty soon. Look at that. 3 players by Barito Putra claim the awards for Young Player of the Year. I can certainly see why. What the hell? He's not a target forward either, is he? It was a fantastic goal. I'm not sure which of the two it was, but he scored 2 of those. I'm so proud of that. That's the second of the 2. I thought to myself, oh, he cuts inside. This will not go. Yeah. This is the way it goes sometimes. Okay. So we can bring in Moody on trial. I think he never played on a full-time contract, so there's some hope there. Attempts overhead kicks and knocks ball past the opponent. Well, knocking the ball past the opponent is fine for him. I can see why that is. I like his personality overall. His personality is fantastic. That's the end of it, though. I would like him to be available to tutor younger players. So, whilst he's not good enough for the rest, that requires some bravery, I think. I think this was somewhat related to attributes. It's a rare occasion, though. We might as well try to unlearn it if we want to. So, assuming we sign him as an emergency backup, which is fine with me. Let's go back for a second. Rules. Squad registration. Maximum of 4 foreign players. Maximum of 3, not including Asian players. Oh, never mind. It's simply maximum of 4 foreign players. Doesn't matter much though. So Moody would be a foreign player. He would count towards foreign player rules, and seen from that perspective, he's not very strong. In fact, it's quite the opposite. If we compare him to Desiree. Yeah. So Ari is way better than Moody. There's no doubt about that. If we bring in a foreign player, he must be really good. To be fair, Ari is one of the better players in the squad. He's more on his level, isn't he? We pay him 240 a week. And in this case, this is a close call. Hmm. I think I'll just have a look now. Doesn't matter much. There must be at least 2 under 20 players in the squad. Okay. Yeah, but this is way too expensive. I'll just walk away from this. Sorry, Moody. Let's watch the trial lists, I think. So Celestia 1 is much too expensive given that he's in decline more or less. He will probably go through another season, but not as primary player anymore. We talked about Utama. Validane is the same, more or less. Or a similar story at least. Ilianto is on loan from Parito Putra. We have a we have a clause for 65k. He is one of the taller players in Indonesia, I think. So that's decent. Jumping reach is good. I wouldn't want to sign him specifically. Zico fits my playing style. He is susceptible to injury though. I'm not impressed by this. Not at all. Anshori. Yes, he's 18 years old. He's also under contract, so there's no debate to be had there. Ari for me is one that needs to stay. He plays no through balls, given his bad passing, that's fine. Knocks the ball past the opponent, not necessarily a good idea. Can we teach him to play on the left? Also susceptible to injuries. We have a clause here. I do not like the amount of money we pay him, but he will probably want even more. That said, his wage will go up by 25%. So 450 with 25% more. That's 560. And something. I would say regular starter for him. We gotta build a squad around somebody. And with him as a regular starter, that's not too bad, right? He's a bit on the youngish side. Fairly pro and level-headed is totally fine with me. And he did pull off decent performances. That's quite disappointing, actually. I thought he was way better. Okay, he absolutely wants to be an important player. Let's see what this includes. 650. What did I just say? 650 is what we will pay him anyway, right? So this is just a contract extension. He doesn't fit any of these builds. So that doesn't matter. We can afford him though. He's on 450 now. Gotta recalculate it. No, here it is. Yeah, he wants 650 and we were calculating having him for 560. So it's the other way around actually. Yeah, and in case we get relegated, we'll release him for, I don't know, 20k maybe. Let me think about this for a second. Say hello to my better half, and I'll be back in a minute and a half. Same as with some of the other players, I have my problems, I think, with his skill set. He looks impressive from the physical side. And he has decent technicals. Some of them, though. His first touch, dribbling, and technique is fine. He can basically run with the ball, and that's all he can. One league above. He might be fast enough, though. That's all he has going for him. So we'll try it like this, and then we'll see where it gets us. Okay. In case we get relocated, we can release him for 17.5k. Sure. And actually a higher appearance fee and a lower base wage will hedge us against the risk of him being injured, and he might just be injured. So let's give him that. He insists on that relegation release clause though. Close to a deal, okay. Yeah, so he insists on the clause. I'm very happy to pay him. This is 625 for the wage budget. Assuming we pay him an additional bonus for assists. Maybe not that much. That would be 650. And it would hedge the costs in performances. If he doesn't perform, we don't pay much. So I like these bonuses in general. Okay, we go up 25. We leave this like this. That's too much for my taste though. It's still better than giving him a base wage, I think. His appearance fee will only be paid if he plays, and if he doesn't play, well, we don't pay him that much. 700 euros per week. For an important player, oh, why not? We gotta start somewhere. And as I said, he has a great personality. Now he only needs the physicals to pull this through. Okay. Now let's try to reduce this a little bit. That's fantastic. But I do not like these clauses much anyway. So we'll test the waters now. Okay. Apparently it was not about the clause after all. That or I'm just pushing him towards... Okay. This is the danger zone apparently. Let's go to the regular squad. Where's Ari? Here's Ari. We'd rather use the stamina though, so inverted winger is probably better. Huh. Not on attack though. And support, it does use all of his physicals, so vision and passing are really shitty though, and the technicals aren't great. It's the same with the winger duty though, just in case you're wondering. So we put him on winger duty. Yeah, still about the passing and the crossing, so not like there's much of a difference there. And soft forward on support would not use his stamina. It does use his reasonable mentals. I guess inside forward on support is not that bad. So I wanted to see if I can improve this contract offer. Given that he considers himself to be an important player now, I do not think he needs an unused substitute fee. We get rid of this entirely. Sure, he doesn't mind. Let's also try to reduce the loyalty bonus until he does start to care. Because we should not part with money that we do not have to. The appearance he will insist on. Yes, he does. This is, by the way, this is lower than what we would have paid with the currently existing contract. So this is already a success, seen from that perspective. In case we get relegated, how about a 5% wage drop? Nope, he will not accept that. Now let's have a look if he insists on the goal bonus. He does. And we will have a similar look. Where's Ari? Here. And see if he insists on the assist bonus, because we included that one. So he might not care after all. He does. That's it. We can include an additional, we can try to include an additional nasty clause. So injury release clause he will not accept, will he? Nah, he doesn't. How about a clause that extend his contract after, well, first of all, an optional contract extension. He doesn't want that either. So say we do an automatic extension after 15 league games. He doesn't like that either. So say we avoid relegation in the final season. No. He will not have it. Alright. I don't know if he'll stand a chance up there. But as I said, we need to start somewhere. I'm sure he can remain, but he's on the contract. Ronaldo, I don't think so. Milana is too old. He'll leave. He's also too expensive for that. Isvan Toro, I think I would actually like to keep. We don't know if he's worth anything. The infantry debate, that's a big one. He's still under contract though, long term. What? Oh yeah. So there's a minimum fee release clause for him for 32.5k. Arianto is also one of these cases where I think for an 18-year-old this would be good business. We do not have a clause. His contract is still running for a long time. And he's worth between 14 and 140k. So we do not stand a chance to sign him. I probably shouldn't extend too many contracts though. There's a lot of youngsters that will be released by bigger clubs. Seems like they're still training. Hopefully nobody will get injured. Okay, yeah, they cannot pay it. Ari is very awkward, but he's getting used to it already. Great. Yeah, I don't care. Vildan Ferianza is also one of these cases, but he has traits that I do not like. He's a decent player. I just don't want him in my squad long term. Isha, different story. I think he's great. My problem with him is his loan runs out. And I would like to keep him. But maybe I'm, on the other hand, he's got all the technique in the world. And he gets into opposition area. And he likes to lob the keeper. So as a shadow striker, he would do too. We need a secondary choice there. Right here for 3 goalkeepers. It's too soon apparently to extend his loan deal. Yeah, they want 145k for him. No. No. Under no circumstance. There will be players that will be released. Even if we go down immediately. We need to find players that allow us to reconsolidate the club finances. Which means that we want to stay up, sure. But it also means we cannot wreck the entire squad. Did I mention to the chief scout, I think it was, that we need a target forward? Great. Oh. Yeah, these two. Sure. Are they getting scouted? They are. Hmm. Budionto, that doesn't look impressive. Marsuki. Let's see. He had choice pick. Oh, he's casual. Never mind. Lighthearted and jovial. Lack of communication. I can also just wait, you know, instead of looking through all of these. Vidomo. That personality-wise, that looks better. Skill-wise, that looks horrible. Basuki. Pickle. Great. Kadri Hadi. I don't think we'll find anyone that's very suited. Okay. So he'll be homegrown, not that it matters. Same with him. That's good. And in his case, yeah, still doesn't matter. Scar will go for sure. He does bring the ball out of defense. Cat's not even that bad. His entire, with the exception of the physicals and the dribbling, his entire stats are horrible though. He's fairly pro and level-headed. Usually I love these players. Just, in this case, he's so shitty with everything. We can give him some time on the pitch. Morgan Moody still wants way too much money. If he were available for 100 euros a week, I would probably take it. 650? No way. That's one that got scouted. I don't think so. I do not think I want to sign this guy under all circumstances. So that's just an acknowledge and that's it. But deal. He's not better than Pranata, is he? Not by much anyway. He's okay. Same as Pranata. Should probably have a look at this too. We don't even have an assistant manager. So I promise that I will not buy a whole new squad. So far I want to keep 3. I might want to keep infantry. Well, he's under contract anyway. And his wage will increase by a lot. Can we maybe 825? We need to sell him. Yeah, that's 1,000. 1,030. Okay. We're having a look at a 30-year-old central defender that did really well last season. We can keep him. He's also leader of the club. Or we can sell him if we find a replacement. That won't be easy. Leadership. Eco would be great. As a leader on the pitch. This is a 20-year-old though. Eco. Next one that comes to mind is Nugro, who is also very young. Well, yeah. Let's put the 18-year-old as a captain. He's way too young for sure. And he's not a leader. Can't we go for players that are set for release right now? And now we take those in that have younger age. Youngster hunting. All the rejected bets. One player comes in and he's a central midfielder. An unambitious 18-year-old. Yeah. And we have the goalkeeper. The wage is also way lower than Pranata's. I'll think about it for a second again. So I think I do want to do this. He has some potential left in him. We can sign him. I think this is immediately. And for, what does it say, 250 to 320, yeah, 25. That's a steal. He considers himself to be emergency backup. Yeah, that would be fine with me. Okay. So now we start him out at 250. Let's go with 240. Okay. Why not? No yearly wage raise. I don't like that. like this. We go towards 250, this is okay. Why not? On this contract though, why not? Let's give him the 1-year extension after league games. Or like this? He doesn't like it. So, say we give him the appearance fee, by the way. Does he have a history of injuries? A moderate one 5 years ago. Yeah, that will not matter much. Doesn't seem susceptible to injury. We'll try 250 another time with the increased appearance fees. I don't want to pay him that much money though. Yeah, now he's going to 275. I will remove that clause. I do not want this in. And all of this. Doesn't matter much, really. It doesn't. So I'll try to reduce this later. Costs for the wage budget are not that high. Let's try to reduce the loyalty bonus first, as a fixed cost after all. Does he care about it at all? Apparently he does at some point. Do we want to put him on a 3rd year? Well, assuming he plays, he has some potential. It's small money, 3rd year, so I guess we can try to do that. Okay, apparently he doesn't. Yeah. I don't know, he doesn't care much, it seems. Nah, it seemed to be buggy a little bit. Hello? Okay. Oh yeah. Now he's on a 3-year deal. Cool. Fantastic. Now let's reduce the unused substitute fee. No. He loves that one. Why does he? Well, he considers himself to be emergency backup. Which means we can maybe reduce the appearance fee? Yes, we can. So that's great. All the way down to 50, I guess. Exactly. And the clean sheet bonus too. Please tell me you don't want that at all. Fantastic. So now we got him down to 325. I think he will join. Doesn't say here. Well, he should join in the next transfer window. They triggered an automatic contract extension within his club. His contract. Well, fuck. Yeah, now they want money for him, money that I'm unwilling to pay. I see us playing the youth already. For a squad entirely consisting of new players. Infantry is still unhappy. There are 40 players that we know of that are unattached. Why are none of you on trial with us? Preferably the younger ones. It's probably enough then. There can always be a diamond in the rough somewhere in there. What planner for next season? Well, I don't know yet. Please stop pestering me. So some of these trials got cancelled. Due to too many trialists, it seems. But as we know by now, there's a trick to this. And now everybody can come in for trial, and we will just redo the invitations. At least that's how I remember it. Well, just in case anyone sees this at some point, feel free to comment down below, I made it, or something like this. This has been a really slow stream so far. Not even the stream sticker spot showed up yet. That's... I think that's the first one. Maybe we can get it not to show up until the end. Okay. Apparently Moody played well. Huh, okay. I would like to have him with the squad, but not for 600 euros. As an emergency backup. We'll have a look at them once they are done with their trials. And for that time, we'll just drop them to the under 21s and invite additional players. Nine. Let's skip that one. That might just be a few too many, but who cares? A lot of cancelled trials. Okay, this doesn't matter much. Probably shouldn't have taken the loans for all that long. That's not horrible, but I'm not impressed. So obviously the star ratings are kind of distracting. We just don't know about them. Is contract still running? And in case we extend it, we avoid a contract for 375. Ugh. It's all jumbled up into my head. So in case we want to avoid the 375 per week, we cannot use the contract extension. So we can renegotiate this though. Which means he would want to be an important player. He wants 500 now. So as long as we get it down to below 375, that would be fine. 2-year contract though. That includes a clause. Yeah, I see. And he wants that relegation release clause. Okay. So I guess we start with 350. That's probably too low. Still willing to do it though. So this would be basically the contract he has right now. He gets 190 per appearance though. That's way lower. Now we'll increase this a little bit maybe. It takes forever until this matters. Let's still increase it a little. Okay. That's not too bad. He doesn't insist on the bench fee. So, that's good. Oh, hi Mies. Welcome to the stream and thank you very much for that. I can probably use that. Cheers. How's the weather in Dortmund these days? I'll show you in a second, but not going well. So, you probably remember Sukipto. He had a clause in his contract. Let me just show you. Sukipto is one of the few players that I'm quite sure that I want to keep. You probably remember him. I cannot show you the highlighting right here. But assuming he plays ball-winning midfielder, he more or less has all the attributes. The teamwork is a bit bad, but he's not tall enough for a central defender, for my taste anyway. So I'm willing to go with training for ball-winning midfielder now, and hopefully we can retrain him. I think, though, he's able to be a leading player in the squad at some point. His susceptibility to injury is also below average. We have a lot of players with high susceptibility to injury. Weather is okay. Well, it's also okay over here, with the exception of the climate within this room, because the window needs to be closed. That, or we have the children's noises on tape, I guess. He's evasive, unflappable, spirited, good leadership. I would love for him to be club captain at some point. So he's also influential already. He wants to be an important player. I think I agree. His contract says once we get promoted, which we did, we will pay him a wage raise. 25%, so that's 375. 375, well, that's just what he needed, or what he wanted, in case we renegotiate that contract with him. Now, there's a release clause in there for 22k, in case of a relegation. I don't care. In case of a relegation, well, I do care, but it's not like we have a choice, right? So, now I'm trying to reduce all of this, but he insists on it. But at least that's a core player for the squad, at least to me. And I do not have to search for additional ball-winning midfielders. Yeah, he doesn't want to get rid of that either. Maybe he doesn't feel like the clean sheet bonus is needed. He does. Okay. So there's that. Now, we can argue that maybe for a 22-year-old we want to include some clause to extend the contract. I don't know. You have an opinion on this guy? It's not the first time you see him. There should be a picture of him on the Discord too. Not really. Okay. Well, thanks for keeping me company anyway. Was kind of lonely for the last 2 hours. Can we maybe get an optional extension? Nah. He's hard to deal with. At least he doesn't have an agent though. He doesn't want any clauses in his contract. In other news, so there's a lot of trial lists here, as you might see. I try to sign a goalkeeper. Because I want to get rid of Pranata. I do not like the decline in attributes on Pranata, and he's not good enough for First League. At least that's my perspective right now. He's a good player for League 1 sides, apparently. I do not agree. I don't think so. He has the agility. And also, he's 28. So, not a great investment for the future, and he's moderately expensive. So what's with signings for next season? Well, Sukipto, we just renegotiated his contract. Imbiri will still be around for cheap. So he will play, hopefully. Well trained, sir. And I renegotiated the contract with Ari. Ari's new contract offer is more expensive, I think. He's on 450 now. His new contract offer will be on 525. It also does include a relegation release clause because, you know, none of them will renegotiate, will sign a new deal without that one in there. That said, I'm not so fond of that deal. It's just, it's a 23-year-old that's fairly professional. He's moderately pacey. He can dribble. He has a trait that avoids his through balls, which he's no good at anyway. And he knocks ball past the opponent. His dribbling is not fantastic. He's also influential. And level-headed. So fairly professional and level-headed is not a horrible personality as far as I'm aware. We can play him here. We can play him on the right wing. We can play him as a striker in case it's absolutely needed. And I'm trying to retrain him as an inside forward right now. Doesn't matter much if he plays there. I just think this is one of those that we can keep in the squad. That's probably not a bad investment to put that money in there. And same here, the new contract offer is even lower than I think what we would have paid him in case we get promoted, which we did. So we actually saved money. His contract's still running. So we saved some money there. That or we need to sell him, you know? And now I'm getting into questionable territory. Is there anyone in the squad that you think that played really well? That you would argue should remain? Well, neither am I. We can have a look together if you want. Oh yeah. I need to do a break first though. So I'll see you in a minute and a half. Not a problem, Mies. Not a problem at all. I have trouble remembering names too. So, in case you forgot, my name's Chris, and my internet name is no use for my soul. Apparently, that's all the important names that are relevant on the stream. The rest of the names you can forget. They fluctuate anyway. So, that's sorry, Perone, but you've been out of it for like, I don't know, 3 seasons, 5 seasons, something like this. So Year the Hawk Dolls is not a thing anymore. The entire history is on YouTube though, in case you're interested. Yeah. Alright, let's have a look through these players. So, Mies. Celestia once scored 11 goals in 20 matches. In League 2. Now that we got promoted at the age of 33, on a whopping 775 euros per week. I don't know. You have an opinion on that? At least you find some youngsters, right? I've thought about keeping him as a replacement for the Shadow Striker, maybe. He knows how to play in attacking midfield, to a degree at least. But he's not really good. Yeah, I have 0 right now. I was seriously considered. So we have 4 slots here for foreigners for squad registration. So we cannot sign an abundance of foreigners and just play, 3 or 4 or 5, however it is in your league. So there's actual squad registration here and limits. I was actually willing to offer a spot to Moody. You know, Morgan Moody from Tuftswell. So I brought him over on trial. He's actually interested in signing for a slim fee of 650 euros a week. So I do like my model citizens with high amounts of resistance to pressure and consistent performance and low susceptibility to injuries. That's all great. Problem is his skill level isn't that high. 650 is a bit much, maybe. But I'm starting to see that, yeah. Okay. So you got any plans for that? I think all of this gets much easier to do if you take your time and watch something along the way or stuff like this. In real life, this is a stressful experience, I think. In Football Manager, though, you can just take your time and I don't know. If you do one signing in 4 hours, who cares? You have all the time in the world. So in Silostjevan's case, I do not know if I want to keep him. That's how it is. We can trigger the clause, then he would remain for a high wage though. He's a good player for League 2 sides, apparently. I don't know, he's not great. Zico barely played once we got here. He does have traits that I like. Assuming we play him on the right wing. 625 euros per week. I don't know. He's weak. So as a striker, I can't see him doing much. 4-3-3. I never saw a formation like that. I don't think I ever played a formation like this. Well, Yeah, it is. It is. Seriously. Why would you play that? Standard formation is 4-4-2. Do not play a 4-3-3. Nobody would ever play a 4-3-3, especially not in different variations in all of his clubs. That would be, I don't know. Really suspicious. Play a five defender formation. No, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people are overdoing it with the formations. It's like, I have this really interesting formation and it has never been played. And I'm like, yeah, but it's about the roles. It's not about the formation specifically. It's about how you put them on the pitch and what they do on the pitch. It's not so much about which spot they are positioned in Football Manager. You know, I can do a 4-2-3-1 and have this in some sort of asymmetric interpretation just fine. It's not like that's much of a problem. I don't agree with this. But we can discuss it all day long, sure. So two separate formations feels. I would object to this immediately. Or let me ask a different way. So this is not about mentality and player roles and so on. We're strictly discussing formation, right? Why do you need a separate formation for attack or defense or vice versa? Okay, yeah, you can do that. Yes. But now we're talking want to. Want to is very different from need, right? So which of the two is it for you? Is it a want or is it a need? Okay, but say there's a certain what's the implication? So why do you feel like you need it? Exactly. Okay, cool. Why do you think? Why do you feel like you need it? I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I'm trying to help reflecting. That makes sense. So maybe you come up with an argument that's really good that I wasn't aware of. So that's why I ask all of these questions. And I'll just go through the players along the way. Why? Oh, I was taught recently not to ask why all the time, because it's insulting to some people. So please don't feel insulted if I ask why. I'm seriously interested in the reasoning. Okay. That's true, but at the expense of the middle, isn't it? 4-4-2's general weakness is right through the middle of the pitch. That's where the attacking midfielder came from. The classic way to counter a 4-4-2, historically speaking, is a 4-2-3-1. Yeah, but you have yeah, true. But you have three of them, and you have an additional central defender too. So it's a trade-off. It really depends on what you face and how and depending on the roles, I guess, isn't it? Okay, we will not keep Celestia one. Utama. I talked about Utama earlier. But so let's talk a 4-4-2 like Freiburg do it. In Freiburg's case, the 4-4-2 works most of the time because the central midfielders are really, really dominant. I'm starting to come up with the names though. Who is it in the case of SC Freiburg? Traditionally speaking, I don't know who plays there right now, but I think we can have a look. I can see the appeal in that, yes. But sometimes I think, depending on the player material that you have available, sometimes it's better to go with a suboptimal formation and players that are capable of playing these roles, isn't it? So Messiah would play with wingbacks. That would probably work as well as playing him back here. At the age of 33, I don't know if he would adapt to that. He's a bit slow though, so in his case, if we want to include him in the next season, which I do not want to do, but if we would want to, we would need somebody to cover for him. Well, in any task that requires fast running, right? So if we go with a deep defensive line and put him to the back, here, that's probably okay. Crossing from deep, sure, why not? Playing killer balls, sure, why not? Getting forward with the ball, probably not, because he will not find his way back in time. So from that perspective, I think he's not a good not a good fit for some role combinations. It doesn't matter much if he plays in either of these positions, though. We can do that with a 5-man at the back, with 3 men at the back, or with 4. That's why I'm not too fond of changing formations all the time. There's a lot of fine tuning going on with different formations that you cannot do in 5 seconds. And it depends vastly on the player material. Doesn't mean that the secondary formation isn't great to have, right? In fact, I do that myself from time to time. For example, in defending, there's reasoning for this. Say in defensive formations, if we drop back the wingers, we can play them as defensive wingers. If they're capable of doing that, yeah, aggressive tackling and kicking the shit out of opponents, that's probably a good idea. If they know what they do. If they don't, maybe keep them up front. And in that case, this can be ball control, I don't know, the boring kind of possession play. And we can play in basically the similar formation with a different interpretation. But it's not like I'm opposed to the idea. Sometimes I do that myself. It depends on the player material, though. I just drop back to 4-2-3-1 and 4-1-4-1 and 4-3-3 and all that stuff on a regular basis because it's very flexible. Well, yeah, we can do that to a degree with the defensive line and so on. So I think the formation determines how they are. Well, this formation, this is what we see here, determines more how they look in a defensive shape, and not so much in the attacking shape. The attacking shape is more about the roles, as you noted. We can determine the defensive line. Where is it? Here. But I feel like they do push up a little too much from time to time. Yeah, whatever you instruct them to do. That's just the way Football Manager works this installment, I think. Or that, or I'm just used to having rubbish player material. So that might also be it. Let's push the time a little forward. I wanted to go through the squad, but we've been talking anyway. And we have like 4 months. Okay. End of season review. Well, let's get through this. Apparently, Ferdianzia had the best average rating for some reason. With 4 assists and 5 appearances and 2 from the bench, I see. Yeah, I don't care much. Season's results. We got promoted. This is a C+ result for them. Then we reached the playoff. Goal of the season. Isha. We had a look at this. Oh no. It's been deleted now. But we had a look at this goal. It was a great one. Sponsorship went down, unsurprisingly. We sold shirts. Oh, yeah. Shirt sales might go down. If we get rid of all of these players. No new sponsorships whatsoever. Competition prize money did go up a lot though. Broadcaster. The fuck? Okay. Apparently we earned money in TV. And this is not me. This is a former manager that lined up like this. That explains a lot. Great. Youngest goal scorer ever by you Imbiri. I think we know that timeline. In case Perone is still around. Here, this is all you the Hawk dolls. See? And afterwards, we were at Tafswell FC. And now we're in Indonesia. So, no more IKEA. They probably have an IKEA over here too. I was willing to bring on a former player over here, the Hawk dolls IK. He didn't want to come. There he is. I would even want to sign him. Apparently, I need to talk to the agent first. Can we... He doesn't want to join under any circumstances. Okay. So much about for that. In a flat. So this is left winger, right? And you're 4-3-3. Okay. What's his strongest profile and what does fit the tactic? If he's more of a striker, and has really a good long shot, maybe it's good to focus him on the goal scoring and to play him as some sort of inside forward. Sometimes that works. Like I don't know. Think Real Madrid back with Ronaldo and Bale in their prime days. They were best used as inside forwards. With I think, was it Benzema up front? Well, if you play with 2 inside forwards, That's not a bad thing. It's very focused on goal scoring. So you definitely have the penetration and the shooting covered, but you might not have the creative elements covered that well. So you can focus the creative elements and the defending for the rest of the squad. It's not. There's no right or wrong way to do this. It just depends on the material that's available. Oh, some of this is new. Alright. So, they want to sign players under the age of 23 for the first team. That is good. We should also not give players that are over 32 more than a 1-year contract. We should work within the wage budget. Okay. That's not unusual. We should attempt to avoid relegation. Attempt to avoid relegation sounds fair. And we should repair the club's financial damage. Well, we were willing to do this anyway. Would you add anything to this vision? At least this sounds grounded, right? Not like back with Jidder Hogdals where they wanted us to do X, Y, Z and then fired us immediately. Yeah, it sounds. I'm thinking. I'm thinking about including additional stuff like playing possession football or attacking football or defensive football. But the thing is, I do not know about the squad yet. I have no idea who will play in it, with the exception of maybe Ari and Imbiri and probably Sukipto. And that's about it. So I'll accept the current vision and move on. It's a team report, I don't care much. Also, this is a 1440p screen. I do not know why these menus cannot be stretched all the way to the bottom. Feels like I'm on a minuscule tablet here. Okay. Holiday until preseason begins. Sukipto is, well, he's not back. But he would be back from his virus. There's a few players in here that I want to sign long term. The problem is these are loanees. And they are with other clubs. I tried to sign a goalkeeper. Where is he? I'll just show you. As I said, I tried to sign a goalkeeper. This guy. He's not fantastic, but he's okay. And to me, he's also okay for League One. His estimated wage isn't that big. So I thought to myself, well, his contract runs out. Whatever, let's just sign him. They had a contract extension clause though, so they triggered that one, and our deal for 275 euros a week went down the drain, and now he's still with Sulut United. Obviously, we can loan him in, but that's different way to do things. And in this case, I think I want to sign the player actually. They now want 20k or something for him though. So I'm not very excited by this. If I clear this and look for fairly professional players, for example, I don't know what comes up. That's a way to do business too. I don't know. No professionals. Great. Let's skip through this, right? Yeah, we know casuals. Great. driven. Fairly determined is not a personality I'm very fond of. So that's the goalkeeper I was just talking about. This guy's a 22-year-old who's listed for loan. His contract runs out too. In comparison to the other one, he doesn't have a clause that can trigger. So I guess the question is, do we need him? Do we want him? Fairly pro and level-headed. If we compare him to Utama, yeah. So Utama, given his age, obviously is in decline with the speed and the physicals and so on. As a wingback, that's not great. He does have really impressive technicals and mentals, though. Meki Burhanuddin is the other way around. I don't know if that's a good signing. It's kind of obvious, right? There's a slight gap with the interpretation of what they consider to be skill. I need to go for a bathroom break anyway. So I'll be back. We'll have an experiment now. I'll leave the window open. At least a little bit. So if you have children's noises in the back, especially if it's in German, my fault. My fault. So, from a physical perspective, this is great, right? Or it's not great, but it's good enough for the league. His positioning is okay-ish. He's more of a defensive-minded player, and that's fine. I don't care much. That's okay. He's 22 years old. They pay him too much. He would want to be paid too much. And he's susceptible to injury, so that's certainly a minus. And this is why I didn't sign him yet. Let's have a look at the 17-year-old Ramadan. I'm not even aware of this guy. Pacey on a decent contract, given his age. They have an extension for him. Transfer value is, yeah, but same here. He's considered to have problems with injuries. He will probably not develop very well long term, so I don't see that happening, despite the personalities. Sumantri, yeah. So if we don't find anyone, sure, that would be an idea. He's got an injury release clause. For a reason. Same here. Not impressed. So the only one out of this entire sample that is seems reasonable is the goalkeeper, and that one just got his contract extended. Light-hearted players are not my total favorite. He has 3 points of communication. I guess something. Contract is longer though. And what's with him? I think I remember him. He's not horrible, but he's on the contract. I'd rather not pay high fees. Low determination, not a great personality. Well, we know a model citizen at this point, Morgan Moody. And apparently his potential just went up. Now that he is with the club for a trial for some time. For whatever reason. I still think he's... So, from a personality perspective, he's fantastic. There's no debate about that. He's also, and now that he's 23, he got too old for changing his personality much. So, assuming we play him all the time, he might just develop a little bit. He didn't have a great career so far. So, on the other hand, yeah, 6.74 rating with Tefswell. That was with us, more or less. He's also not on the contract. We can just sign him, use one of the foreign players' spots, and he wants 650 euros. If I compare this to Arido, Ari is better. Way better. And Moody wants more money than Ari has. I don't know. That doesn't feel viable. Yeah, so that's why I'm still undecided on the issue. I would love to have Moody back in the squad, but he's probably not good enough for the first league. Resilient is a decent personality overall. It's a bit weird, but this guy looks better. He knocks the ball past the opponent. I'm not very fond of that on a wingback. He is pacey enough to pull it off though, and his dribbling is shit. So why not? And flappable, media friendly as well as resilient. Okay. Maybe we can bring him in on trial. How long does this contract run? French player from the Discord. Let me have a look. I probably wouldn't. Depends, do you really need him? Is he a core player to your squad? Or I don't know, is he unhappy or something? Because he doesn't look like he's shit. He looks like he can, as long as he pulls off whatever you use him for, he looks like he's fine. I have no objections with him. At a first glance, at least. I mean, you know him in matches. If his average rating, oh, you have to get rid of some foreigners. So if you have a list of foreigners, I had the list. You think he should be better, but how old is he? He was 19. Okay, let me do some primitive money ball here. You should keep him until he's 23. Or maybe 22, at least. At a bare minimum. If he doesn't get better until then sell him. But from a monetary perspective, if he improves a little bit, his market value might improve a lot more. And then you can sell him. Or you might realize that he's good enough and you're happy with him because, you know, a year or two can make a lot of difference. Also in terms of adaptability, let's not forget that. He might have problems with adaptation, and it might just take 1.5 years until he's finally settled in. Resolute. I love resolute players, especially defensive midfielders that are 18 years old. He is on a youth contract. Yeah, it's not fantastic, but it's not bad. But we would need to make an offer. They want 21k for him. How about nothing? Am I willing to offer money for this guy, though? Nah. I do not. Oh. I skipped looking through the remainder of the personalities. He doesn't want to come? Sure. How long until they leave? I'm seriously considering signing Moody at this point. Just because I want a model citizen in the squad. Again. What kind of international would play in Indonesia anyway? Come to think of it. I would need to find 17-year-olds all over the world. Which reminds me of the scouting network, or the lack of a scouting network. So, last season, we didn't care about scouting. Not at all. World knowledge has been decent. Yeah, I have knowledge in Wales, that's true. Somebody has knowledge in Holland, apparently. Okay. But now that I think of it, we have 2 additional slots for scouts that can be from somewhere. I don't know. New Zealand, for example, doesn't matter much. Or Africa. Maybe India or something. So we should fill these slots just for additional scouting knowledge. There's no scouts whatsoever? Are you serious? We know of no scouts. Indonesia, you are interesting. So we place an advert for a scout, for a director of football, and for a recruitment analyst, because we can. I will do the same here with a physio. Okay, his contract's still running. Can we extend this and get rid of the top division promotion wage raise, maybe? That would be 10%, so at 190. No, we cannot. He's on 110 per week. He wants 130 now. So let's offer him 90. You can have 110. This is exactly what I expected. Great having this talk. That settles the affair with the performance analyst. Goalkeeping coach. Let me have a look at this. The goalkeeping coach is rubbish. But I do not think we will have access to a better one. No, Not at all. In fact, ours is probably the best that we can get, given the amount of mentals he has. So maybe we need to give him another year. Under 190 per week. Man, this is expensive. And it's getting even more expensive. We will settle at 200. That's not too bad. Assuming he accepts this, we should send him on a coaching course. We probably cannot pay that though, so let's not try. All of these, this is all 2-star material at least. So let's just try to extend the contracts. With the exception of this one, probably. 350. Are you kidding me? We are paying 350 for this guy. Yeah, he can go. We need a replacement. Head of Youth Development is still under contract, and that's fine. I'm still under contract, and that's fine. He's too expensive. He's on 170, and he provides 2.5-star coaching, so that's okay. His contract's still running though, so let's not do anything about that. Fitness coach. That's probably as good as it gets, isn't it? Let's have a look for a fitness coach with more than 9 points of fitness coaching. Yeah, okay. So much for that. So that's the fitness coach. He wants a 250 now. So let's start with 170. Where did he come from? 200. We'll settle in the middle. How about that? Okay, great. So much for the fitness coach. Goalkeeping coach we just dealt with. Performance analyst we just dealt with. What about the chief scout? Is he still under contract? Yes, he is. Given this extensive scouting network, we will still have a look at the staff search. And no, we don't. We already realized there's not a single scout available to us. So this is all we have. We will not get anyone that's better, because there's nobody available. And he knows it. Yeah, we'll settle at 150. I don't want to alienate him. I want to keep him. And then medical staff. Head physio, 10 points of physiotherapy on 180 per week. It's not great. The chief doctor, I don't care about. Can't even click on that. He's just part of the club, apparently. And there's a sports scientist here. He's still under contract. The head physio. So let's have a look. 10 points of physiotherapy. What about other physios? Fitness coaching is not the way to go here. Yeah, 10 points is really good. So, assuming we can negotiate a second deal. Same problem here. He wants too much money. You can have what you had prior to this negotiation. Fantastic. No inflation here. Everybody gets the same deal. %75% of the squad will probably leave. And I'm just sitting here looking at it and not spending money. There's no training schedule to be had. So Nugroho will still be around, because it's not the end of his loan yet. I will just put some players on the pitch now, given that we know that they will still be around. He will still be around for half a season. Same with Simatupang. Giulianato will be around. We know that Infantry will be around, just because his contract is still running. Arianto, I think, his loan runs until somewhere in December too. So he will be around. Same with Simatupang. Oh, he's a youngster. Sure. So he'll be around too. Isvan Toro will also be around until the end of December. So we can rely on him being here. Iko, same. Isha, probably somewhat similar, and Ferdiancia. Isha's availability brings ideas to my mind. So we do not find a target forward, might as well create one. Let's do some heading and bravery on top. Is he susceptible to injuries? No, not at all. Let's play all of the players on all of the roles that they do not know about. That will not go horribly wrong. This guy's contract runs out. This guy's contract runs out. This guy's. Milana's runs out. Rinaldi will still be around. So we would need to sell him. I do not like Rinaldi much. That's strictly due to the trade. And maybe it has to do with the personality. He doesn't want to be offered to clubs, so we do not do that. Anshori will still be around. Okay, so we still have Rinaldi and Anshori. Santoso, he can be around if we want to. I don't like him very much though. And then there's Zico and Solistyavan. So Solistyavan is too old. Zico is not a good finisher. He does have two traits that I like. I think Zico should get a chance at some point. He's 27 though, and he's expensive. We should compare Zico to Moody, and then we will find out that Zico is still better, but Moody will probably be better, have better performances. Yeah. So that's the thing. Zico is way better. Moody is similarly expensive, most likely. He's considered to be a fringe player, and he's friggin' expensive for it. Also susceptible to injuries. In fact, he is still injured right now. I don't like this. Well, we need to wait. And I need to do yet another break. BRB. Okay. So that leaves us with more or less half a squad that we can play with. And still no money for transfers. These guys down here, that's 800 approximately. That's 1k, 1.5k, 2.5k, 3.5k more or less. Yeah, maybe 4k of the wage budget. And our wage budget right now, that's half our wages. Let's sit down here. So either these players sign to vastly lower contracts, or they need to go. Do we want to keep Utama at the club? With all of these stats, to be fair, as a defender, he might be a good choice. And it's not like we have much of an alternative. Maybe if we include an injury release clause. He's another player now. With diminishing reputation, apparently. So, Valida I do not think we need to keep. He barely played better than Malik. Well, okay. A little bit maybe. Yeah, a little bit. I'm still willing to go with Malik. And then we will need to find players that can slot in there long term, because all of these lone players, this will not work. We'll just replace all of these. It might not be with better players, but we will replace them. And I'm willing to offer money, but only for quality, and not for 28, 33, 34, 31. Well, Minana was never a debate. Santoso is 22. Santoso is one of those that we might want to have a look at. Have fun with it. It's not bad, but it's not the style I want to play anymore. Let's release him. Half of the squad will be really unhappy. He's very interested, Utama, okay. So that settles it, I guess. Well, yeah, I see. He would be open to. Maybe somebody comes in and offers for them. But they are all at the end of their contracts. I don't think anyone will. So the season was a success after all. Fantastic. Apparently this is the best we came up with. Yeah, so for a central defender, it's not a hard pass, but he's 1 meter 75 with 5 points of jumping reach, so it's a moderately hard pass. This guy's one-on-ones are too low. I don't like it. And he's not that convincing. And with him, I don't even know all of it yet. Not that impressive either. Philip Hum. Oh, for fuck's sake, why? A decent central defender with that kind of traits. This is Martin Hinteregger all over again, with the exception of stays back at all times. In Martin Hinteregger's case, it would probably be gets forward whenever possible. I do not want him to knock the ball past the opponent. It's freaking dangerous. This is why they sold you at Darmstadt. This is why you had to leave at Darmstadt. In any case. So no, I don't want to. Badly. Nah. Neither. I don't know yet, but 15 points of passing is good. And you're 18 years old. And your contract runs out. So depending on the person, no, the personality was unambitious though. Yeah. He's a passer without much else. Not great. Isha is still very awkward. Well, he got some improvement there. And Ari's contract has been extended. So now he can focus all of his on his development. This will be an inverted winger or an inside forward too. I don't know yet. His crossing is shit. Why not? Apparently we try to play with inside forwards in the next season. That will not go bad. All will be fine, I'm sure. Oh, we know spirited players. Interesting. In particular, we know a goalkeeper. That is spirited and not good enough? That is spirited and not good enough. Great. As a third choice, maybe. But might be a decent League 2 goalkeeper, and that's the maximum. This guy. He's a friggin' rocket. Classical winger. Great crossing though. Might also play as an inverted winger, and he's on a long-term contract. So, probably not signing him. That's it. Let's clear this. Hopefully we will find 2 additional scouts. I don't expect us to, though. Oh, which reminds me, we should probably have a look if one of the the former players wants to be a staff member. That could be an option. At the age of 34, you can hang up your boots, right? At least some of them can. Okay. I don't even know this guy. Let's just offer him a trial for good measure. Do you want to be a staff member? Doesn't look like it. Santoso, well, he won't be for sure. Milana, too young apparently. Validain. Validain could be a scout. Okay. Assuming. He's not much worse than our scout. Assuming we extend his contract as a scout. No man. He doesn't want to hang up his boots yet. Tama is not interested in being a staff member just yet. And Pranata, neither. Okay, it was worth a try. Fine. He knocks the ball past the opponent. I don't think we want to sign him. Also, at the age of 33, he's not good enough. That's a 30-year-old. Yeah, last resort signing. Builds that away, so let's not do that. There's a few scouting priorities in here. We should probably sort these by age. And get rid of everyone that's older than 26. They are all still with clubs though. And they will be released at some point. I think I will cancel all of these. Oh no, I will not. I will try to get him in on a trial. Once more. Great. That gets rid of some of the scouting needs. That's definitely more than 30 players on trial, though. Ah, football manager, thanks. Okay. That seems much more reasonable. I will add him to the shortlist immediately, just for a year. Just because he's fairly pro. We don't even know about secondary positions or something just yet. And he has decent strength. A 19-year-old with decent strength, decent tackling, positioning is absolute rubbish. He has pace though. So playing him, I don't know. What's his name? Muhammad Fayyar Fatur Rahman. That's not too bad, actually. At least I felt like I was able to pronounce that. I will sign Moody once more and then I will regret it 5 seconds later. For whatever money it takes. Just because I think a model citizen should have a decent career. Somewhere. So Crypto has signed a new contract. That's great. I will also make him captain. He's a leading player for most League 2 sides. Yeah, next season he will probably be captain. Chief Scout signs a new deal. Fitness coach signs a new deal. This guy signs a new deal. This one does. This result guy is much too expensive. So we want a coach Well, in fact, we want an assistant manager. Rizal. Apparently he did technical stuff. The Rizal guy. Yeah, but it doesn't matter much, does it? So technical attacking and possession training, but we might as well substitute him with ourselves. Not like we need him. He's useless. Great. So we need somebody that can do any of these categories here a little bit better than Russell. Yeah. Or no, we need an assistant manager. And we just need to find somebody that is able to do 2.5-star coaching somewhere. Preferably in the defensive areas, come to think of it. So technical defending maybe? But we'll just go with whatever's the best assistant manager. Can we find an assistant manager though? This is where we realize that there's 2 assistant managers available. He's fairly ambitious and from Malaysia. Sure, why not? He's balanced and as a coach he's rubbish, that's for sure. Same with him though. Would any of the coaches maybe be available as an assistant manager? That's not much better. So given that they are not great as assistant managers anyway, we might as well have a look at their coaching attributes. Like this one that has decent defending. He's also fairly pro. Technical defending, that would be fine, right? What about the rest? He's unambitious. None of these are any good. Do any of you have great mentals? Not really. So I'll try to sign this guy for less than 350. Okay, we can have a maximum of 180. He wants to be under 18 manager. Man, you can be assistant manager right here. So no, there is an under 18 manager though, which has a contract that runs out, and the other guy is much cheaper. So I guess we give him the job as an U18 manager. He's bad at it though. He's really bad at it. I do not agree with this, sorry man. I mean, maybe we can extend his contract for less money. Or not. There we go. 1.5k set. And now we will not place an Edward. We will place an Edward for an assistant manager. I think there's still stuff available at Yidderhawk.ak that knows us. Or maybe at Tefswell. Okay, trial lists. This is not one for the club. Thank you very much. Next. Meka. I don't see us signing him either. Satrio. That's much better, but he's 28. I don't see us doing that. Also, how much does he want to earn? Well, we don't know, do we? I'm not convinced. Ryogi. That was the central defender without any strength and jumping reach. I'm not convinced of that either. Bibowo. I know. It is not shit if you play the game it was intended to be played. And this is without trial lists, basically. You just send a scouting team out and spend all that money. But if you offer extensive trials all the time, then you will have a real problem. To be fair, the game interprets offering a trial as seriously considering signing somebody. So they get added to the squad planner immediately. That's where it comes from, I think. Yeah. Also, Twitch just informed me that I need to do another break. Sorry. See you on the other side. Hi. How is the guy from the Solomon Islands though? Is he any good? Just asking for a friend. This guy is rubbish. Or maybe not rubbish. But susceptible to injury. He's shit. Well, in that case, send him to Wales. Send him to Wales. To Taftswell. They take those. Okay. I'm seriously considering signing this guy, Philip Hum. The problem is, we would need to untrain 2 of his traits. That or deal with whatever there is here. Do I really want to play with a central defender that dives into tackles and knocks the ball past the opponent? I will hate it. From day one, I will hate it. All just to have a German guy included in the squad for no reason whatsoever. No. No. I'm not convinced enough. He is rock bottom material. Yeah, just get another. There's enough Germans in this world. We will find one. That's obviously what I'm looking for. Casual player. Budiman. Budiman is lighthearted. Also, his communication is worse than Pranata's, and that's really hard to get. So... Which one? Well, I must be unable to write this. Probably this club. Sure. Of course. There was a German in here? Really? Nope. No, I'm very sorry. Or this is the wrong club. Striker. Doesn't feel like it. Maybe secondary nationality or something, but... No. Ah, in real life. Well, okay. Well, real life doesn't matter anymore. It's 2030. Was. Most likely. Was. Purnomo. As much as I hate to say this, Purnomo is probably one of the better goalkeepers in his division. His aerial reach is great, because he's tall. He has command of area, because, you know, he's not small. His communication skills are not entirely rubbish. His handling and kicking is tolerable. His one-on-ones aren't great. I don't like that. Reflexes and throwing could do with some improvement, and his mentals could do with some improvement too. Agility, though, is okay. So, given that his contract runs out, I will add him to the shortlist, and hopefully they will not extend it, but will release him. And then we will pick him up on the Boulevard of Broken Dreams. Maybe. Or maybe not. This guy I will not touch with a 10-foot pole. He's fairly loyal, also he's really bad. Oh, I don't like that either. He's spirited. So here's the problem. He has a good personality. The problem is half of his attributes are okay, and half of his attributes are so bad. I do not know what to do with this guy. He's just not able to play with us. Bazuki, a fickle one. Hard pass. Hardy, unambitious and no great skills. Asep Dharmavan. That's the best personality of them all. He's spineless. What the hell does spineless mean? No bravery? I don't know. Spineless and outspoken. I want to find out what that means. So obviously I realize what spineless means in English. I just want to know what this means translated to Football Manager. Spineless. Apparently, oh, I see. Okay, so he's spineless and outspoken. This is a... You will love this. Yeah. Well, you could also argue this is an insert joke about certain politicians here. But politics are not a good topic on Twitch, apparently. Let me just... I should probably post this. I'll put it on the Discord for you. Yeah, and not everyone. Some of them are just plainly corrupt. Still typing. I will get it done. Here you go, it's in the general chat. Have fun with it. So this is what spineless means. No pressure whatsoever. Do not let him play in big matches. Otherwise, he might be totally fine. Oh, should be him, not him. Yeah, the guy's attributes are shit though. The reflexes are quite impressive. But the rest of it, he has basically he has the reflexes to do. The worst personality, to me that's casual. Or mercenary. Casual and mercenary are really way down the list. No, casual and slack. Slack is even worse. I think slack is the worst of it. If I'm not totally wrong. But this guy, look at his reflexes. His reflexes are fantastic. He is spineless though. So, given that he's a goalkeeper, he will probably react like this. That's what he does for goalkeeping. Yeah. Me trying to be funny on stream. Anyway, we will not sign him. So, none made the cut, which means Do we want to sign Moody? I'm still contemplating doing that. Moody is such a rare occasion. In case you ever want to get fired immediately, just try to sign a squad full of slacks and casual players and mercenaries. You will have your hands full. It's fantastic. Can be really fun. Also, I never tried this. This is just me being ridiculous. I should do it at some point, though. I hate myself for doing this, but I'm seriously contemplating signing Moody again, just because he was interested. Hopefully he still is. He is an improvement to the overall personality of the squad, that's for sure. He's 23 right now, so we can use him as a mentor. If we can deal with the overhead kicks and knocking the ball past the opponent. Also, I want to be able to say that somebody put on a Moody performance. Timatupang resumes full training, Siko resumes full training, Moody's trial comes to an end. He needs better challenges, progresses well in training, and made some improvement over... I don't care, I have decided already. This will be one of the foreign player spots. Yes, it's a waste of money. Leading player for most League 3 sides. But he's a model citizen and he's unflappable. So that makes him 0.09% of the players meet these conditions. In the starting database, there should be 1,817 players with this kind of personality worldwide. So he's kind of rare. And a good influence and so on. With really good professionalism, temperament, sportsmanship, ambition should be fine. Controversy should be rather low, which is good. Important matches should be okay-ish to great. Loyalty should be good. I want Moody in the squad, please. He still wants to be emergency backup. $675. That's a lot of money. Can he play as a striker? No. Not really. To be fair, 1m78, that probably counts as a tall player in Indonesia. But no, he can't. Not if his life depends on it. And that's a hefty appearance fee, man. The goal bonus, I agree with that. You can have that. The rest of it, He's so frigging expensive though. Here, have an additional gold bonus. Okay. I will pay you 200 euros per goal. And also, I will increase this by an additional 200 euros. I hate myself for doing this. I'm just a sticker for model citizens. What can I do? Still sitting at 600 euros per week. That'll probably go down all the way to 95, won't it? No, apparently it doesn't. Oh, it will probably be 100 though. Nope. Apparently it's exactly 150. Never mind. That's okay. Let's see about that goal bonus. He insists on it. He's a model citizen after all. He has some ambition. Fine. Can we push this up for to 10? Nope, we can't. So we play him 5 times, and then his contract gets extended immediately. Great. He might still decide it does not want to come to Indonesia after all. We are part of his favorite personnel though. When is this? Is there a calendar somewhere? Well, it's at the 1st of April. Okay. And this is when? At the 31st of May. So now we can just go on and offer trials to 15 to 17-year-olds that are unattached. That doesn't exist. With expiring contracts. How about these 3? Probably increase this to 18. Oh yeah. Hi. Maybe, just maybe, the club lets them leave. Sometimes. Well, for most of them, that will not happen. Yusuf might come over though. Hi, Yusuf. Pull back. Did I mention that the stream's regular time finishes just with the release of the new Hearts of Iron 3 episode on my YouTube channel, by the way? That's totally coincidental, though. I realized, like, an hour ago I set it up that new Hearts of Iron 3 episodes of my playthrough, they are just an hour each, I think. Most of the times they are an hour. Sometimes it's half an hour or 45 minutes, but usually it's an hour. They are released every weekday, as long as episodes last, at 10 p.m. And this was done because I was researching about the best release date on YouTube, so it has nothing to do with the stream at all. Apparently this adheres to the American market or something. I don't know. Oh, look at that! Well, I might just overlap a little bit into that time slot though. Yeah. So in case you want to watch something Hearts of Iron related, that gets released each day at 10. At least. As long as I can make it last, you know. But I have the option to record some of these prior to releasing them, obviously. So I can do 2 or 3 episodes a day sometimes. That's helpful if you want to keep a release schedule on. Because I can definitely not record a video like every single day. Not every day after work. That's just... it will wreck me long term. Also, I have no idea how where the save will go. Same as with this. I really have no idea. We might conquer the world, or the Americans might stomp us to the ground. At time speaking, it looks like it's probably number 2. But I will give him a fight. At least a little bit. I'm interested in this guy. He's moderately pacey, moderately strong. His passing is okay. For a fullback, that's interesting. Apparently they train him as a central defender. And his contract runs out in 2 months. And there's... I don't know if there's clauses here. Probably not. Oh, that's the one we checked already, right? Yeah, okay. They signed this guy, which I do not know anyway. I think he was fairly pro or something. There's no work permits in Indonesia, is there? Hopefully, otherwise Moody White might come in and not have a work permit. Then I will be really annoyed. We will go into this season with a bunch of similarly minded youngsters that have no idea how to play in the first league, and then they will go down without a trace. Just a regular Chris, basically. Just me doing whatever I do all time. Reimagining the way they should play football also, alongside it. No, never. I have no idea where to get them though. Because the players that are rated to be good, they aren't that great. Wolzund. Does Wolzund still play football? He's probably retired at this point. Marcus Wolzund has retired, yes. At the age of 32. As you do as a striker, obviously. Moody's trial finished. We have offered the contract. For way too much money. And apparently now he's a superb signing for the future. I don't know why that is, but okay. Let him come in. He would need to learn the language though. Yeah. I speak English. I'm sure it will be fine. Let the rest of the Indonesian players just learn English. That will probably do. Yeah, I will wrap up the stream too. Thank you very much for watching, Mies. And have a nice evening. I will probably see you on Friday, if that's the way it goes. Should be. No plans for the weekend, so maybe we can do some additional streaming. No promises. Maybe I will do additional YouTube videos. In any case, sleep well, and thank you very much for keeping me company. Have a good night. And to everyone else watching this later on, thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye.